Welcome, everybody. The Game Tavern is open for business. Find a spot at the bar, order yourself a drink, and tonight we are finally back on Genshin Impact, and I'm here with the usual partners in crime.
We have arrived, but this time we're taking a little break.
For once, I'm on the other side of the production.
What do you mean for once?
The last three or four times I've shown up, I've been the one playing the game.
Yeah, and for the last 2 years I've been doing it, so don't go complaining. Hi, Wire. Welcome to the show. Welcome.
If you're expecting to see us take on the wilds of Natland, no, we're taking a little pause here. See, Vulture couldn't make it, and we decided there's something better. Well, not better, but something that a lot of us are going to want.
Yeah, I perfectly have kept you under... Go ahead.
Did you say which is crime?
I said it is time.
Okay.
We are returning to where it all began. Because, as you know, Tom here loves to drink. And Monstadt is having a festival. So it would be criminal to not go to Monstadt and sample some of the delicious dandelion wine. And piss off the owner in the process, because we're going to kick down the door and order every single booze on the list.
I still can't believe that little cat girl shit decided to call me out like that. Yeah, we are going to the Monstadt event. I've been told that Act 1 is okay with only light spoilers for Nordcry. We went through it with...
spoilers will be characters.
Yeah. But I've decided to just... And the spirit... I didn't have any dandelion wine, but did pour myself a little bit of the red. Yeah. And I went fancy. I put it in a nice brass chalice.
Ooh.
Hey, he's trying to get in Varka's good graces already.
Just don't tell him this. I bought this thing off of Amazon.
I feel slightly attacked by that.
Not my intention, I assure you.
All right.
This one? Oh wait, that's Varka's story.
No.
That's Varka's story quest. I almost fucked up.
Royally fucked up, because that is like... Yeah, that is every spoiler in the book.
Yep, I caught myself. I almost fucked that up.
Actually, I do believe you must go to your inventory to start this. Tell me, at one point that you logged in, did Paimon ever say something about a letter getting sent?
She did.
That is the letter you must look at. It seems our acting Grand Master misses you.
That's weird. Jean's been in my party for a long time. Alright, where is it?
It'll probably be under the story quest. Not story quest, the story part of the inventory. Go back to it. My bad, I fucked up.
Where?
Scroll down. There should be a letter here somewhere. What's the rolled up one? What is that? Next to where you're at. Down, the blue one that says new. Oh, wait, it's a limited time blue letter, like a 3-star blue letter. Look at that. Below where you're at there. Oh, next one over. Yep. There you are. Now go to Star Snatch Cliff, way up there.
Hey, this is exactly where we started the game.
Mm-hmm.
What did I touch?
Huh, that's weird. She said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Guess we're getting...
That's right! Because we're doing the current event, we have the new Paimon voice.
Oh.
Now
Now
she
that
sounds
you
like a sweet
mention it,
angel.
this is where our journey officially began.
Huh.
That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really.
God, I remember. God, that takes me back to the first time I ever played this game.
I remember seeing you start this. I will never forget my first words on this channel. Coming in, yelling at you for missing the calling Paimon emergency food option.
I was foolish. I'm done with the whole thing. I just.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit. Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic.
I already like this voice actor.
Yeah, all sentimental and poetic. I haven't even started drinking yet. Or do I get like that when I drink?
I don't know.
Everyone does.
Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around. Yeah.
By the way, didn't tell Martin this yet, but but it's raining in my area, so I might. So if I cut out,
Paimon
that's
remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
This is where you fought your first enemy.
Fungus? Are those supposed to be in Monstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
Wait a minute. I see a new elemental power on my. I don't want to use it because I'm worried that using that power might be spoilers.
Oh, that's Pyro!
Wait, what?
It actually gave you fucking Pyro for this!
Can I use it?
You know what? No, I'm a forbidden from using it.
You motherfucker!
I'm not gonna have Vulture yell at me later for you using Pyro.
I guess the event assumes you've resonated with every element.
Alright, fine. Once we're done with this, I'll resonate back with Hydro.
It should auto give you back Hydro, I think, after this.
You have no idea how hard it's going to be then.
They
Oh,
said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a Geobishop for the next round then? Is this really the time to get competitive?
Have we heard that voice before?
That Paimon?
No, you two have not.
Hear what?
oh, hey.
Must have been my imagination.
Oh, we get to hear Aether's voice more now.
Yeah.
Yep, welcome to 6.0 Genshin, where they heard, hey, we want to hear the Traveler speak more.
Thank God. What
Yeah,
the
'cause-
hell?
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
My beautiful baby girl!
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found. You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too. Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Now you gotta equip the camera. Move the camera.
Ooh.
Huh, fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going.
Huh. We're not dead.
Hmm.
Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right. Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Okay, that looks really freaking beautiful.
It's the same intro cutscene you get in 1.0.
I wasn't here for that.
Yeah, that's why this is perfect.
It's
It's a
controls the wind.
what's it called?
You remember too.
This event
Though,
is a
it seems
one-for-one
there's
like
something different about
replica of it.
Hmm.
it. Let's take a closer look.
This whole thing was a love letter to Mondstadt to welcome Varka home.
Nice.
Paimon's next line was
As we all know,
right. Poetry and language flow like the wind.
Yeah, what'd they do to Venti's statue?
Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
Yeah. What'd they do? Yeah, what'd they do to the statue of Barbados? Oh, it's up. Wait, that's not even Barbados.
That's Klee.
What the hell?
Well, only one way to find out.
I have several questions.
Meanwhile, I'm here.
I'm
Martin.
sure of it now. This can't be
Meanwhile,
part of
Martin's
it.
laughing like a goddamn idiot.
No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
Hey, you take back what you just said about her.
Grammar mistake?
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this? Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could
So,
put out
quick timeout
hundreds
before you
of these
continue.
statues all around
Oh.
Mondstadt, and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised.
For you two who are unaware, this is Klee's mother we're talking about. At this point, you would have met her in Nodcry and gotten to know her, which is why Traveler immediately is like, oh, this is Alice fucking around.
So this event is also assuming you finished the quote-unquote main story.
This is assuming that you've completed like the Nodcry story, yeah. Because like I said, this whole thing is meant to welcome Varka and the expedition home.
Yeah.
Okay.
That explains
So,
the other
this-
weird stuff we
got
saw
it.
up till now too. She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait. Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her. Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!" Huh? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of Pyro or something.
As we currently have the power of Pyro. Unintentionally.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Okay, that's cute.
What? Don't continue. Go to the statue. Go resonate with it.
Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait, I know.
Aw, it's Klee.
It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate.
She has a line for every option.
Klee blesses you with happiness.
Oh, you know what? Damn Cryo Jail. Chronicle Wish, give me my child.
Have the best day ever, just like I am.
I can't take it.
Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things. So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay?
And I've gotten every dialogue option. I was honestly surprised when you said you were pulling for Eula instead of Klee.
Well, again, Cryo Jail's a motherfucker, remember?
That is true. I'm so happy I actually pulled Eula.
You were right. Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
Someone tells me I'm not going to be running into Dvalin again.
Go now.
Who said that?
We're gonna be too late.
Whoa! It's Dvalin!
There's something huge in the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Dvalin. Well, I'll be damned.
Yep. He was the one asking if he should go now, by the way.
Where are you, you big six-winged son of a bitch?
Look, there he is! Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past. Right? True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Look at... Wow, Dvalin has a lot more color than I remember.
Our old friends have arrived.
Red, meet Dvalin, formerly Storm Terror.
Also, I think I finally get to hear Venti speak.
And it is
Oh, yeah!
a pleasure to greet them.
Yep.
Welcome to Monstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
We should catch Red up on the events.
Whoa! This is way too many books! Considering this library organizing job was classified as a premium commission,
What the fuck?
Paimon came mentally prepared, you know?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
This was not part of the event.
But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon? What brings you
Oh,
back
this
to
is the
Monstadt?
witch's homework shit, I think.
Should
Let
I
me
be
just quickly go through this. This is
Let
just
me
a
guess.
side
You
thing
missed
that
me
was meant
so
to help
much, you
buff
just
older
had to come
characters.
visit. Is that it?
Found you. We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. So I came to check on things. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance? Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us. Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection. There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone. And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Don't worry. Just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
Flirtatious as ever, I see, Lisa.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopper Flower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway? And what's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier? Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know.
Paimon's referring to the Hexen Circle there.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for me?
Before you question, no, that's not her actual form.
Should I start drinking now?
No, okay. Alice has a bit of a flair for the dramatics. This is one of the ways that the witches communicate with each other. Basically, think of it as a familiar they use when they cannot be present somewhere. That's how they talk, like, across
Alice?
distances.
How did you get in here?
So, like the transponder
You
snails
mustn't
in
have noticed,
One
Paimon.
Piece.
I wasn't the one who barged
much,
in
yeah.
at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
Again, are we sure I don't start drinking now?
Yes, trust me, Alice will make you... Well, actually, no, Alice will not make you drink yet, because you're not advancing past, Act 2.
What?
Well, Act 1, I mean.
Ugh. Paimon knew that book had issues.
Have you ever read the storybook, The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance? Splendid! That makes things easier to explain. This book was written as a dictionary for that other story. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes? Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation? Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style. Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how M put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place. Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary. Striving
Barbie
toward a
there
common
refers
goal,
to Barbeloff,
overcoming
Mona's
obstacles
master.
alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Tavern without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Though according to Martin, I'm apparently your bastard, Alice.
Wait, what now? Oh, right. As Hunter and I joke that you're her illegitimate son.
Yeah, her bastard.
To be fair, half the shit you say, like as threats, sounds like something she would just be like, "We should do this," like literally off the cuff.
If the goal is to help the people of Monstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
Yes, that is Clee's mother. Now you've unlocked Witch's Homework, which basically now lets you go to previous Mondstadt people that you've met that are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and you can do mini quests with them to upgrade them.
Roger.
But that's not what we're here for. Oh, you have one wish. Are you going to go for Clee, or are you going to go for Varka?
Ah, damn it!
I will say Clee did get a buff recently. I went for Eula solely because, well...
Cryo-gel.
No, I'm down bad as fuck for her. Imagine if that had been Clee.
Imagine if I actually pull Clee by the end of this.
That would be funny as fuck. And so yeah, Venti is one of those. So now you see how Venti has an exclamation mark next to his talents. See that right there? You can now go do a mini quest for Venti and get his upgrade. And it turns him from support to one of the best damn DPS in the game.
Perhaps at a later date.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying do it now. I'm saying go talk to, whatchamacallit. Yep, Homeward, who caught the wind. You just canceled the navigation.
No, I didn't. Alright, seriously, I got a chalice of wine here that's waiting for a sipping.
Oh, you didn't actually.
Yeah, I was actually holding it off until I could actually get to an appropriate time to start drinking.
Also, he's inside. It's supposed to teleport you to Jean's office, but because you entered into the Knights of Favonia's headquarters, it auto-triggered Witch's Homework.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
Before you click,
Ah.
there she is. This is Alice, Clee's mother. I would advise against scrolling down in case it spoils.
Gotcha.
Outcry.
You, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer
See why everyone's
lies
down
over
bad for
here.
her. And there's another Nodcry character, Nicole, aka N of the Hexen Circle.
Nicole, you're here too?
Before you continue,
That's right. Two lovely mages are here on
you are
vacation.
trigger happy.
In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork.
I blame the Discord.
Nicole
Mhm.
is an angel. Literally, she is a Seelie that did not turn into a Seelie. So she still has a human form.
But
Also,
I'll leave the
she is
explanations to Miss Nicole.
She cannot
I
speak
trust
at
you're
all.
well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry. This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented.
Are we sure we should be playing this since
Inside
this is
is a
implied?
small
This
world
is
created
mentioning
using a
stuff that we haven't even
person's
gotten to
memories.
yet.
Culture said it should be good.
When you were busy reading that invitation
Notice,
to Mondstadt,
Her mouth
Alice
does not
took the
move.
opportunity to place you within it. Oh, we didn't even notice.
She
I wouldn't be
speaks
much
with
of a dodo king if I
telepathy.
couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Devalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time.
That's a very familiar feeling.
Yeah.
I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Right.
I don't believe
She's
you.
one of the few people Alice respects. That's the funny thing.
So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage. The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Monstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement. So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties? Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations.
So, how are we gonna handle the little oopsie with the liar?
So that's in part 2. And I'll try to tell you what they do. They recreate it as there was a huge underground fight in the cathedral between the Knights of Favonius and the Fatui, because we went to borrow the lyre with the permission of the church, But then, because the Fatui attacked, we went to go try and get it back, and then a Fatui, played by Fischl, because they actually have actors and such doing it, stole the lyre.
So we're off the hook?
Yeah, no, they recreated as if, like, there was a massive fight underground.
For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
You know, I'm at the point where I just say fuck it when I try to make logic out of magic.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some
Yep.
overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Well, Venti, you can always stop by my place. We welcome all sorts of strange goers from every pantheon. Just please don't put a hammer-sized hole in my wall.
Well, he doesn't use a hammer. He uses a bow. So
He'll probably be passed out, throwing up on the back porch.
Yeah, well, funny enough, you know how many times Apollo gets here, gets shit-faced, and uses my head for target practice?
That's Apollo. The Greeks are assholes. They should know.
Why do you think I wear this helmet?
Also, when was the last time Apollo even showed up? Richie banned all of the Olympians, remembered?
Well, what do you think was the first time I was picking arrows out of my helmet? I don't care if they were gold and they paid for all the damages.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
I'll drink to that.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Monstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
God
In that
himself
case,
said he doesn't
we'll
give
be
a shit.
counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
The best way I can compare that is if Jesus just came down here, he saw that the church was having some sort of big old rager, and he just says, not my problem. That's the best comparison I could come up with.
It kind of works, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that works.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
I would like
If
to
you talk to the two of them, they do have additional dialogue. That's
But-
non-spoilery.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
That's her husband, by the way.
Please, father.
Which translates to short. So a man that bagged Alice is a short king.
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course,
Oh,
just
skip,
when he jumped
skip.
through all those, the border
Skip.
is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed.
You didn't read it, right?
I didn't hear shit. You know, I should start drinking. I need to forget I heard that.
Good, because I noticed at the very end she kind of spoils Nodcry.
Oh!
Luckily, that should be it.
Oh! Oh, man.
Woo! I almost got yelled at by Vulture. You're good to continue.
I just chugged down my whole chalice.
Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
And now you go talk to Nicole. It's actually funny as fuck. He doesn't have a spoiler. Trust me. It's worth talking. Just...
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music
This is how
must
she normally
start
talks.
half a second late. I should put another instance if and now the diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Oh, Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Oh my god, this woman's brain is literally like mine.
And
Welcome.
you want to know what's the even worse part?
What?
She's telepathic.
An a telepath with ADHD. Oh my god.
I do not have ADHD.
Yeah.
No, I do. And I'm just imagining if my thoughts were always projected everywhere. Oh my god, I'd be the one. People will be wondering if they're going insane.
Also, as someone with ADHD, that is legitimately how it fucking feels at times.
Yes. Believe me, I'm there too.
Yeah.
I might run out of wine in the decanter. I love Alice, bro. She's amazing.
Alice is the resident psycho bitch.
Apparently,
We all love her for it.
and again, I'm apparently I'm apparently her bastard.
That you are.
Wait, I thought only
Really,
dude, what? Wait, I thought it was typically men that have bastards.
Hold on.
Alice is also the Dodo King.
This
so-
actually came up at work.
What?
What is the female version of a biblical bastard?
Ooh, I hope this wine isn't going bad. Anyway, shall we continue, gentlemen?
Yep. Go talk to Jean. Right over there. And that is where you will be soon.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
That reminds me, I was thinking tomorrow I might stop by some liquor stores and see if I can find a good mead. Also, is that a hawk?
Yep. One of the events that Amber is part of actually is you fly a hawk around.
Ooh.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back.
Basically Galaga.
Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
Also, it seems I'm back to resonating with Hydro.
Yep.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Monstadt.
I genuinely forgot she knew that Venti was Barbados.
Countless
yeah, I
volunteers
forgot
jumped
she
at the
also knows.
chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Gene and I are both workaholics, aren't we?
Means Varka and I are alike, which is so perfect when you think about it.
Yeah. So, Martin, the wind called you over to the card shop again?
Oh, yes, and guess what? I actually got a really good Donatello card.
So I'm
Straight
basically
my
if
eye.
Gene was a so I'm basically if Gene was a man and liked to drink.
Yeah.
Well, at least
Pretty
I have
much.
Gene. I have Gene's work ethic and Varka's drinking. I'll take that combination. Are we sure my element would be Geo?
Yep,
A lot of people have gotten
that's
involved,
a test.
and that includes
By
quite
the-
a few familiar faces
by the way-
as well.
Here's the answer to the question that I was typing into Google just a minute ago.
I
I put it in showroom chat.
I'll check.
all right. Let me take a look at this.
Uh,
A Mamzer.
Yeah, it's technically bastard is used for both, but has male connotation to it.
So is that
Mamzer, Mamzer is the Hebrew word for bastard.
so if we're going by technicalities with the nickname, am I still Alice's bastard?
Yes.
pretty much.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Yeah. There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Monstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family. Yes,
For context,
absolutely.
it's been
And
since
I don't
we
know,
started out, they were gone.
Perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't
How
too
long?
upset.
About 6 years.
Yep, probably a bit longer.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage.
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting. Even when the subject matter is quite serious, I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure. Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes.
I need to build up Amber to put her back in my party. I got Kaya up to level 80.
There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well.
Is that a bottle of whiskey?
Yep, this is Monstadt, remember?
I get to pour whiskey in a mug?
I don't think whiskey's on the menu, but there is something even better.
I think my eyes turned bigger than my liver.
Hertha
That's
is in charge
possible.
of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
There he is! Fuck out! My
There-
boy!
Huh?
What's with that face?
That fucking voice.
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Gene, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here.
This is really how you and I operate, isn't it, Martin?
This is exactly how we operate, and you see why I love this dude.
This is exactly how it looks like whenever we're prepping anything for the channel.
I love this man.
Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
What the living shit?
He is calling you out something fierce.
This is literally a conversation Martin and I have like every month. This is literally what he talks to me about every time I'm doing something for the channel. I've been swamped with other work.
Oh my god, this is amazing!
What?
That's why he's my boy.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Hoyo! Get out of my brain!
Oyo, please, listen to me. Buff Eula.
And why? Could you get a word in for Dia while we're at it?
God, I wish they would actually buff hers.
Oh God! I'm gonna
Also, this man's drip is immaculate.
I think I had a jacket like that at some point. Oh my God!
This is amazing.
No, seriously, Martin. Does this sound like something you and I have a talk about every time when I'm like getting run ragged?
I'm not even going to hold you. When I got to this part, when I was first playing it, my first thought was, oh, Tom's going to be mad because Varka's calling him out.
Continue.
The worst part about this is that I'm out of whiskey.
Ah!
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Monstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice. Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grand Master.
This is literally me getting Martin to help out with anything that I'm recording.
True, I'm there for several things.
Yeah, but no, I'm not saying you're never there. It's just sometimes a process to schedule it. Hey, I'm not saying you ain't reliable, man. Martin?
I'm here, yeah.
Okay, I just didn't know if I pissed you off somehow.
What? No.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Now that Act 1 is completed, we can do what you really want to do with this.
Now we can get to what the hell?
Yeah, the intro animation for this. That's what we are here for. A fine chat over drinks.
Finally, my area of expertise.
Hmm.
All right, boys. Get down to the cellar and bust out the good barrels. We got a lot of customers.
Let's go. The other two are just like your regular.
Oh my god, Amber's is so adorable.
It is, yeah. What the heck? Oh, enable focus experience mode, and then you can.
Can I do action complete the following? Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Alright, let's go quickly finish up the TCG bit. What do you still need to do for it?
Motherfucking son of a bitch.
I did finish that.
No, he chose not to. Where is the TCG thing? Further. Whoa, slow down. Okay, scroll up, maybe? Maybe it's above those? There it is, Battlefields of Dice, Cats, and Cards.
This is such bullshit!
That is odd that it's not letting you do, the focused experience mode. You passed it.
Abyssosk.
Oh, right.
Thank you for
You're going
completing
there first.
today's
Never mind.
commissions.
They're fucking with me, right? I don't even remember a single rule of this fucking card game.
I as someone that's currently playing it right now.
Ready for our duel? All right, let the duel begin.
I don't know why it's locking it behind Fischl. Not Fischl, locking behind Sucrose. I don't know what's going on. She doesn't even show up in the drink thing. Alright, I will be your guide on this.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels
never
are
mind,
true
Diona's gonna
tests
teach
of
you.
strength between two players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Musa!
Yeah, select one of the characters. Okay, D-Luke. Powerhouse. Off rip.
This will be
Or
interesting.
Kaya.
Oh, whoops.
Either way, you're going to get the powerhouse thing. Ah, shit hand. Reroll.
How do I reroll?
Click every single dice. Every one that you've clicked will be rerolled. Yeah. Okay. So you have your cards. Let's see what each of the cards do, because this is not what I'm used to. This is like beginner set.
How the fuck do I do that?
You click on the cards. What the fuck do each of them do? Okay, the 3-cost one right there. Yeah, play Dawn Winery. That'll let you switch between characters without having to,
Alright.
like, pay stuff.
How
You
do
click, I think, on it again, I think.
Now what?
Oh, yeah, play. Just click play card. I told you to do this in your off time, so you at least had it done. And now attack with Kaya.
Right.
Actually, no, wait. Now you can switch to D-Luke or Sucrose. Yeah, switch D-Luke.
Let's finish this swiftly.
So now you have D-Luke out on the field. That costs your turn.
Aweth.
Now, I'm trying to figure out how you do elemental tuning here. Click on the cards again. Before you click on that, click on the cards again. And click. How do you elemental tune on fucking PC? I guess use that one. Try to attach it to D-Link? Yes. And I saw how...
Oh, whoops.
Click on D-Luke. Confirm. I'm having to learn the PC thing. Take that Dendro one right there, the middle one that's 2, drag it to the right side, because that's where you go to Elemental Tune.
This one? Right
There
here?
we go. Yes. Yeah. This is so weird compared to... No, we don't want to... What the fuck, game? Click out of that. You said Elemental Tune. Drag the card to the Elemental Dice Zone. Yes, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. That one. Say yes. It's clicked there. Elemental Tuning. And now, because it's D-Luke, click off the cards. Now you can use the 2 over there. Use that one, because that will inflict her with Pyro. Hit her with it. So you already had it clicked. It auto-clicks for you.
Oh, okay.
And yeah. This is so different. The controls from freaking Xbox version. End round.
Alright. How do I do that?
Hourglass. Yeah, we want a lot of cryo this time around. Nope, re-roll the non-Omni dice. Yes. Yes. The 6 elemental ones. Re-roll that. As many cryo as we can. There we go. Perfect.
Alright.
Oh, this son of a bitch. Okay, first of all, D-Luke skill again.
This one?
Yes. Check.
Alright, hang on.
Up on the character card. I swear to cock, if you switch to D-Luke, I'm gonna be annoyed. Now switch to Kaya. Click on Kaya. And then you see in the corner it says switch. Yes. Switch character. You don't need to pay elemental dice.
Alright.
I swear to fuck it, you switch to D-Luke. Okay, perfect. Use Kaya's 3 cost. Boom.
Cool it.
And now your turn continues because Sucrose ended. Grab one of the cards there. Maybe just grab the book. Grab the book. Because that would be, you can attach to Sucrose. Elemental dice, we're going to tune this thing.
Oh, right here?
Yes. Elemental tuning. Normal attack. Remove Kaya from the equation.
I'm not done.
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
Now end turn. shit. Okay, leave the 2 pyro. Leave the 2 pyro. Get rid of the other 6. We want cryo. Shit.
The Omni Dice will have to do.
Okay, here's what we need to do. You need to drag 3 of those into what's it called? You need to do 3 elemental tunings. So 3 times you're going to drag a card over. You're going to brute force this shit. Confirm. Again. One more. Alright, perfect. Kai's ult should be ready. Use Kai's ultimate.
On
Sucrose, yes.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Now, every time you swap, it will hit someone. Now, swap to D-Luke. Confirm.
Oh, whoop.
Let's go.
Wapow. Perfect.
God damn.
2 cost.
This one?
Yes. Get that melt off.
My research. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
In turn.
This is taking a little longer than I anticipated.
Unfortunately, yes. I did not expect this shit.
Nor did I.
Yeah. Change the other 4 that are not Cryo and Pyro.
Oh, whoop. That'll work. Ow.
I hit him with the ult.
Time for retribution.
Switch to Kaya. It doesn't matter who you switch to.
This will be interesting.
There you go.
Can be no excuse for defeat.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the 2 standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a
Oh,
little
and now we're
upset
back to
when
the
I
old
lose.
voice.
The old
It's
voice,
like
yep.
that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
I would say that's the same for Magic the Gathering, but you and the other assholes I play with are never nice to me, and we play or ever play with fucking precons.
Try to be nice.
Can you tell
You
Anthony?
won some games.
I've won like 2 games, I think.
Out of how many have you played?
Decent number, I think.
I think you've played maybe like 5. 40% win rate, not bad.
But what if you keep trying and trying and never win a single game?
A losing
We call that
streak,
skill issue.
Yeah, that'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shian's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shian.
Think this will be enough?
Please,
Let's
God.
see.
Alright, at least you need to finish up the thing by talking to him.
Fucking Christ.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now! Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test. Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult. Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right?
Shit's getting damn well Yu-Gi-Oh!
So the casket of tomes is actually real?
I am too sober for this shit.
Well, let's just quickly speed through it. I think this might be the end, and then...
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
So it's a deck block and a radar.
Because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside.
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Darn! What a letdown. of tomes already.
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours. Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
Can we?
Just go through it.
Choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Alright, go quickly. Talk to Margaret outside.
Hello, you three. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of genius invocation? Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail. You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while. Thanks. I'll do my best.
We gotta keep going.
I don't think so. Go quickly check quests. Scroll down. Okay. Fucking enable experience mode, please. Let's see what's.
So we do have to go. We have to win 2 more.
Alright, let's speedrun this shit. Go, go, go. I do not understand why it is locked behind the TCG. What the fuck?
Well, this turned from whatever it was supposed to be into a Genius Invocation TCG stream.
Well, fucking brilliant.
Oh, it's right outside the front door is the dude. You use the casket of tomes to find someone. You have to go to the inventory to do it. It's the new thing. Search for players. Assholes. No, not the deck, the search for players. Yep, go beat his ass real quick.
Oh, this is such fucking bullshit.
There's a player nearby. That way. Let's go see.
There he is.
I got.
Aha! It's you.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
Hey, let's speedrun this.
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players, but we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our casket of tomes led us to you.
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
Bottom one. Quote the handbook at him, it's funny.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me? So be
Yes,
it.
we fucking are.
Then let the duel begin.
Wait, did we just use the wrong definition of duel to basically force him to play us?
Correction. We told him it is your duty to assist the people of Mondstadt.
Oh, I I see what we just did there.
We quite literally guilt tripped this
I want to
man.
help.
That is brilliantly evil, and I love it.
I'm trying so fucking hard not to be annoyed right now.
Okay, look. This is not on anyone but you for ignoring the TCG.
Fucking... Oh, just fucking classic then.
Sucrose is best at, like, spreading shit around because she's Animo. It also applies to this. First of all, okay, go to your hand. I will guide you through this to make this as quick as fucking possible. And that cathedral right there, yes, that card, play it. There you go. Honestly, might be better to switch to Kaya.
This will be
Switch
interesting.
character. Sword, put on him. Oh, it can only go on to D-Luke. Fuck it, put it on D-Luke.
Yeah, it's a great sword.
It just looked like a regular one to me. Alright, you have 3 left. Kaya's ability, go.
Dodge this.
We might be able to get this done in, like, 20 minutes max.
So,
then we can watch the actual thing.
So 30, got it. So,
Alright, same thing. Kaya's ability.
Cool it.
Delete that one from existence. Actually, go to cards real quick. If that card's what I think it is, yes. Tokumi's card right there. Play that one. That will let you draw 2 cards for the price of 1 die.
This one?
Drop it. No. Do not. Just drop it right there. Yes, play the card. We get 2 more cards. What do we get? What the fuck do those do? I've not used them in fucking forever. Fuck it. Switch to D-Luke.
Let's finish this swiftly.
We're going to take that. Go back to the hand. The Geode card right there. The one with the. Yeah. Turn that thing. D-Luke's ability. Next turn, you win. Reroll everything.
all right, 1 down, 1 more to go.
Yep. Exit, do not click try again.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail.
to pick as our final contestant?
Oh, wait, I just realized the character that he has for your final opponent, you haven't met them yet, even though they're an OG. Go talk to Prince.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince, I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
What ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void. Yes, even I was deeply discountenance when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are in
Wait a minute.
by dueling
I
desire,
swear we heard this character before.
into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat.
Official, shut the fuck up! No one wants to hear your deranged dissertation!
Okay.
Alright, continue. Let's go. Oh my lord, you yap more than fucking Zamasu!
Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes.
And I used to main Zamasu in Dragon Ball Fighters! That dude would not shut up!
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Main Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Yep.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
Tom, you there?
I'm out of wine.
Well, let's hurry. We gotta deal with the schizophrenic.
I can't believe I'm being... Oh, motherfucker.
It is none other than official!
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the master of cards
Alright, we
crown
get
the
it.
champion.
Okay, I don't know
Is
if
a
you
treacherous one.
met her before,
It
Red.
must be tread with
She's
great caution,
actually
for
schizophrenic.
eternal doom and damnation
She
Okay.
thinks
are but
she's
one wrong step
isekai.
away at any given moment.
Like, she
Okay.
thinks she's
Why
isekai
none is
into
more
to that.
suited to appear
And
in
is the
this
main character of a
audience
book.
chamber than the Prinzessin.
Okay, when she was talking, I thought it was that astrology girl.
No, it's not Mona.
That's why I said her. I could have
You're not
sworn I
wrong.
was
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid
I'm
grasp.
pretty
of
sure
rules.
that's not how you
Even in
pronounce
duel
Fraulein.
between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true. Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
I don't know why, but I just get the strange feeling that for all this, somebody owes me one for going through this bullshit. Somebody owes me one. I don't know who yet.
There's your one up. You beat
Main
her ass.
Fräulein, too, has bested two
opponents thus far.
and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Bird, if you don't shut the fuck up, we're gonna turn you into Kentucky Zapped Chicken.
Okay, no. Oz has to deal with her and has to translate for her. We give Oz a drink for all the pain he must suffer.
I don't know about that. He has a weak bird liver.
So you're saying he's the anti whatever the hell that pixel art dino was?
He's the anti-Oz.
So there's a lot of
We actually feel bad for this man.
either Fischl or the Traveler's gonna come out as an official.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, that echo!
Ouch, the echo.
Okay, I've turned down the volume on my iPad. Hopefully that works.
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immonakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable.
Oh my God, will
Your
you
stubborn
shut up?
foolishness is contemptible.
Okay, fuck the TCG match. I'm about to fucking throttle this thing.
Can we get her a gag?
At this point, I would not mind. Continue. Let's speed run this shit.
Mein Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
Can we please get past this? Can we please get past this pontificating speech so I can get to what I wanted to do today?
I shall not lose, Oz. What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin de Vertelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Somebody is gonna fucking owe me by the end of this. I swear to God, I don't know who.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Just beat her ass.
Fuck my life.
Okay, yeah, nah. I'm in control now. Let's do this. Okay, switching cards. The spear and get the spear. Select the spear. What's that last one do over there? What does that do? Click on it. Let me see what it says. Keep that one. Keep that one. Just get the spear out of here. Click. No. Get the spear. Yeah. Get that one out. Alright. I'm locking the fucking. We beating this bitch's ass. D-Luke. Off rip.
Let's go.
I just wanted to be a bartender, man.
Keep the cryo. Drop the rest out. Fuck, I'm spitting on my laptop. Yeah, that's good. D-Luke. D-Luke 3 ability. Number three.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, right, yeah. Actually, yes. Put that on him. Shit, let's go use the cryo. Whatever. Fuck it. We take it.
Oh, wait, what about this? Now, wait, we save it. The cathedral.
Save it for now. Yeah, 3-peat, hit her.
This is gonna hurt.
As long as she don't switch. She want to use her own self. Bet.
By royal decree.
Okay, event card. That's 0 cost. Play it.
This one?
Yes. Play it. Switch to Kaya.
Ready when you are.
Elemental tune the 1 cost.
This one?
Yes. Elemental tuning.
Just play it?
No. Elemental tuning all the way to the far right. Yes. Convert that animal into cryo. Kaya 3 cost.
Free.
You want life support now, bitch? Let's go. End turn.
You're almost as aggressive as me right now.
I have had to listen to this bitch yap 2 days in a row. She's the main person for Act 2 of the event.
God damn!
That's one hell of a fucking roll right there. I guess just get rid of the Electro? And wow, we can use all of that.
Alright, do I just use Kaya?
Same thing, yes. Kaya to D-Luke.
Alright.
We are abusing Elk's tactics here. Oh shit, wait.
Let's light it up.
Wish your luck.
Fuck.
Okay. I mean, we knew that was gonna happen. D-Luke. Which, yes. I know there's probably gonna be someone looking at this later and be like, oh, but you have the Paimon card. You should play that. You get, for 2 rounds, you get 2 Omni dice per round. Nah. 3. Level 3. Not level 3, but yeah. Hit it. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. Save for now.
Alright.
And right. Unfortunately, D-Luke probably will take a hit. Actually, shit, you probably should have swapped the Sucrose. Whatever. Oh, wait, no, she would have been effective with Electro anyways. Oh, the fucking pissed off Ito card. I forgot that one exists. Like I said, we're getting through this shit in 20 minutes. And a good 10 of those are just official yapping. You go and hit with basic attack. Oh, yes. Clap this man with regular attack. Clap this man.
Sorry, Benny.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Okay, hold up for a sec. First of all. Oh, wait. Hold up.
What's your plan?
The Geo 1 Elemental Tune right now.
Geo 1? Oh.
Yes, Geo 1. You don't have Geo characters. Get the fuck out. Elemental Tune. The Ito one is meant to be a comeback card. You don't need that right now. Yeah, Elemental Tune.
Which one do I Elemental Tune?
The pissed off Ito.
You sure?
Yes. D-Luke's ultimate is ready. Smack KO with it.
Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt.
Well, end round.
That.
We're gonna lose Dia. We're gonna lose D-Luke, probably. But it'll be worth it.
Wait a minute, can't I just swap?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. You want to flawless her! I like that!
Just thinking tactically.
Everything here's garbage. Get rid of it.
Even the pyro?
Oh no, not those two. I was looking at the middle. Keep the anima because you're on sucrose.
Workable.
Oh yeah, no, just basic attack with sucrose. That's all we need.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, no, D-Luke would have been dead because the cryo and electro would have done an extra damage. Yeah, one tap.
Oh!
This doesn't look.
I got a
swirl,
double kill.
Baby, swirl!
Double kill.
Congratulations, you won.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate. Hiding them from
No, we call that a skill issue, bitch!
Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
Yes!
Fun fact: when Martin and I first met in a Fall Cybertron clan we were in, I was the clan's tactical advisor.
And now I'm the one giving you tactics.
Yeah, because he doesn't play this game religiously like you seem to.
What an exciting duel to witness.
Oh, I say as I'm playing it right now.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel. So I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow Voyager of the Stellar Void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes.
It's a lot of
Not
yapping to
single
just say,
one of
here's
them
my
may be
character
left
card.
Standing.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
See, this is why we keep him around. He needs to... He needs to
Tis a
translate
mere
for
token
her.
of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Martin, please tell me I don't have my head so far up my ass like her.
Oh, good lord, no!
Thanks.
No, she's like legitimately schizophrenic.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player. Let's go.
Luckily, that's the last thing you need to do, is go talk to them.
With 3
And Sucro's about to beat Fisher.
I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then...
They're just gonna be yapping for a while. You can go ahead and talk.
I'm out of wine, and I feel like I'm gonna need some more drink to get through this.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community. Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook. This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it.
You can continue. Go
Secondly,
on.
a range of
Let's get
Genius
through this.
Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's-Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry, I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
And now it's done. Now we can actually go do the thing.
Well, that was a well, what the hell?
Oh yeah, you quickly talk to Tubby from the teapot.
What's she doing in the cat's tail?
This is just a real quick thing, but just
Get
you
me!
can push through.
Let me go! Just let me free! Release me!
You can make it quick at least.
Ah, it's you two.
What are you doing here? Oh, wait, and how did you get out of the ceramic teapot? You can do that?
Kill me. I want
This is
to
just a
die.
quick thing that
Of
Tubby.
course I can.
This is just a quick thing for
But
Tubby
this
being
is
like,
your
by the way,
first
I changed the
time seeing
location. You can
outside
outduel
of the
them in your
teapot
teapot.
realm, isn't it? Although the Adepti created teapot spirits primarily to manage and maintain their teapot realms, our movements are not restricted to those domains. For instance, there's Jade Seeker, who travels far and wide to gather the rarest treasures in the land. But it is true that I, in contrast, rarely leave the teapot realm at all.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Huh. Well, since you so rarely leave, what's the occasion today?
As curious as I am to know how the drinks here differ from those in Liyue. No, in fact, I was sent here for a reason.
What reason is that?
And as it happens, it has something to do with the Traveler, too. Well, as I'm sure you've discovered, with the rising popularity of Genius Invocation TCG, inviting a friend to a duel in the tavern has become a fun way to pass the time. There's just one little problem. Many invitees currently have to travel an enormous distance to get here, turning the whole thing into quite an ordeal. I have therefore been sent here to create a little game room using the same Adeptus art as is used to construct teapot realms. That way, anyone with an invitation will need only to think the thought, and they will instantly appear in the game room. You will be free to use the room whenever you wish to invite a friend to duel, and it will be far more straightforward for them to take you up on the offer.
Wow, this will make things much easier. But what if Margaret finds out? She's not gonna get mad at you for renovating her tavern with your Adeptus arts, is she?
That shouldn't be a problem, since the realm will not be physically located within the cat's tail. Besides, we obviously sought the owner's permission in advance. She was quite enthusiastic. Oh, Liyue's Adepti arts sound pretty useful. Could you double the size of the tavern while you're at it? And
Huh. Yeah,
He just says, unfortunately, I couldn't do
something
that.
Margaret would say.
anyway, it's great that you're here. I was expecting to have to wait until your next visit to the Teapot Realm to fill you in. Right then, let's get started. Okay, that should do it. Over to you. Now you can invite friends to duel with you in this room wherever in the world they are. I hope it serves you well. Oh, and I almost forgot. A guy from the tavern wanted me to say this to you. Hope you will have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Please tell me I'm free.
Yes, you're free.
Well, that was a
Now-
solid 40-ish minutes of our time.
First of all, now you get a wish. Oh, you got the 5 free ones per month, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you went to the shop, spent the Stardust?
Yep, I already... Damn it!
How close are we to pity on that?
Not
Go to-
close at all.
probably not. Go to your quests. It should be... What is keeping it? Fighting challenge, okay, I think... Yeah, okay. This one's simple. You go talk about Amber. Go talk to Amber. This is just activating the different different events now. That's simple. That is simple.
Dude, I'm about to just fucking blow, man. I'm fit to burst at this fucking rate.
At least, and this one is related to the event. This one is related to it. This is
If I get one more thing stopping this, I'm cutting off the stream and we're trying again later on.
It might be talk to Kai about his thing. I do not know. I just know talk to Amber first, and then you should be good. Oh yeah, this was not voiced. For whatever reason.
So can I just speed run through this?
Speed run through this. It's just explaining the Falcon thing.
I am spamming the F key.
I'm amazed. I do not know why TCG fucking froze this.
I'm using both my hands on the fucking space bar. Can you hear it?
No.
Yes.
And again, I have the volume turned down so it doesn't echo.
Yeah,
Now
it's
for
just
the
it's Galaga. That's all you need to know. It's just Galaga.
For fuck's sake, let me bartend. Fuck you,
Okay. I think we're free now, right?
I've
Scroll further down. Yes, you can go through it now.
Fucking finally!
2 hours in, we can bartend.
It's already been 2 hours. Oh, fuck my life.
Oh well, the bartend is a short event at least.
I'm holding you to that.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia.
All right, now get me a good-sized glass of Jack Daniels. I've been through a lot already.
By the looks of things, you're about ready to
We had to deal with visuals and ranting.
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides
Is
all the
that
classics,
why?
we also mix cocktails.
Literally, that
and
one
we're currently
line is the
offering a
reason you
limited
had to
time
finish
delivery
that.
service.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Tail got mentioned. They had to make sure you've gone through the cat. They had to make sure you knew what that was.
Fuck that. You know what? Fuck my limited drinking. I need a beer.
Unfucking-standable, my dude.
Oh, that is so dumb.
I know.
That literally one line of dialogue forces you to do an entire your side quest and have to hear the second most obnoxious character in the entire fucking game.
I want you to know, in the time we spent on that, I have dueled Skirk, beat her at serious difficulty, and dueled both Mika and Nefa at casual difficulty. And now I'm gonna face them on serious.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to take it easy on my bar crawl on the St. Patrick's Day parade because I fucking need this. And Martin, did I hear you correctly? You're actually not gonna say anything about my drinking this time?
No, because this was actual fucking horseshit.
I can't wait to tell Vulture about this speed bump.
Well, I already DM'd him.
You did?
I DM'd him at the start.
Also,
An
look at that!
hour ago.
Look at that girl busting it down. Did you see the flip she did?
Yeah, you can see the Natlan influence. I've seen that dance done before there.
Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
2 limited time events.
The only thing is, our current
Oh wait, no, the
selection is
Nocrai
quite
one was just
traditional,
a
and
gap
it
session.
stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand.
I can make a mean whiskey sours.
Step up to the plate.
Actually, there was actually one cocktail I've tried a while back that's on TikTok of all things. That's actually really damn good. It's called a Captain Rex. Any Clone Wars stands out there in the crowd? Anyone?
I mean, I think the Clone Wars was definitely a much needed addition to the in between episodes 2 and 3.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Actually, I gotta find that. My dad linked me those videos a long time ago, and I gotta find those because May 4th will be coming up soon enough. And there was one drink called.
It's literally 2 months away.
There's one drink that was called the General Grievous I really want to make.
Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
Between serving the Aesir and the Olympians, this is going to be a cakewalk.
Then let us begin.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide in Tavern, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this will give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Shall I open up this new little commission with a song, gentlemen?
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
You think you two will allow it?
I have a good song.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
And now we can do it.
This better be worth the 2-hour wait. Because again, we finally get to live up to our channel name, boys. Wait, our channel. It's my fucking channel. What the fuck am I saying?
Our channel. Oh. I will claim partial ownership.
Make me an edited video and I'll consider it.
Hey, bet.
Honestly, I wonder if I can mail you I wonder if I can order you a capture card and teach you how to use it.
I can find YouTube tutorials. Also, wait for me to actually get a proper thing than just my laptop. All right, here we are. There are 5 in total, I believe. Okay, was it 5? Was it 6? I think it was 5. Our first customer approaches.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand? Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
We don't want that.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now.
Technically, aren't I working through the night?
Yeah.
Semantics.
If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
Oh, we remember the last time that... Well, Red wasn't here for that, but the last time we had to go help Lisa with getting books back.
Yeah, she can be scary when you overdo your library books, Red. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
This mage stole a library book, and she straight up tortured him.
Let me
Okay,
think.
then.
I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Okay, so So noted. No gamers. Don't include gamer subs.
Yeah.
Dang, I really. Speaking of which, the Rad Sickness flavor, bad Russian Badger release. God damn, it's good.
Oh yeah. Also, about how badly she tortured the dude. Early on when we're with D-Luke in the prologue, we encourage him to beat up a mage that he's actually beaten the fuck out of, one of the Abyss dudes. But when Lisa does it, we're horrified.
Also, Martin, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's about time I finally said it. You remember a while back when I said it was a bad idea to mix 2 coffees and gamer subs?
You didn't.
Maybe.
Coffee and gamer subs? Are you trying to give yourself a fucking heart attack?
I remember I was at work when you texted that. I actually looked up. I was like, this dumb motherfucker. And one of my coworkers looked at me like, "Are you good, man?" And I was like, I need to show you what my friend did. I showed him the whole thing. He was like, "Yeah, your friend's an idiot."
Yeah, I might have a caffeine problem, boys.
Might?
Yeah, do continue.
Look, I'm just saying, I might have an overdependency on caffeine.
Here you go. You are bartending now.
Fucking finally, mate.
And you only have 2 alcoholic things.
Smetana?
It's under ingredients. Yeah, you can only add 1 base and then look at ingredients for the rest.
Where's cocoa?
Also ingredients. Next.
This feels very much how business goes at the tavern. That looks a lot like a drink mixer I have. Ooh, it's a martini.
Nope, you dropped the goblet.
Ooh, garnish. Cheers, gentlemen.
Snow-kissed dawn. Hope you like it.
Come by.
Hey, there's Enoch's voice. And as for the Irish out there, Chalante.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
You done fucked up.
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
And now the fun part, the yap session. And this is how you figure out what they'd actually like.
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day.
I think I might be drinking through this beer a little quickly.
I'll try not to.
Too late. It's already a quarter full.
There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Monstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently,
Oh, that's a scoff
she
game.
plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness. Indeed, and judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
And look at the top right. It says return at any time. Honestly, what I do is I go through all the what I did was go through all the dialogue first.
All right.
And then it's telling you to look at the what's it called? It's teaching all the stuff real quick.
All right. Replace the.
And now,
I'm gonna need you guys to keep track of this.
Oh, it auto does it.
All right. I was about to say I'm not drunk, but I'm sure shit not sober.
And now let's talk about the rest.
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Monstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences. Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Monstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa.
Cacahuatl from Natlan. I love Natlan.
In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
You don't have to look at it each time. I would recommend go through everything and then just do everything at the same.
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout. Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember? Not bad at all. A flawless answer.
Not bad for being not sober.
Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine.
Honestly, talking about this reminds me of the time that my folks were kind of away for a time, so I got to make dinner, and I made something like an egg roll bowl. Like, it's all the ingredients of an egg roll, but you serve it as in a bowl. And it actually turned out really well. So it turns out I can cook, gentlemen.
Nice.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, guess you can call it my hidden talent.
To paraphrase a certain Liyue legal expert, my life is fast approaching a
Yenfei.
state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
Yenfei. I need to level up Yenfei. Oh my god. You know how you can tell I've had a few in me, boys?
How?
It's when I start getting rambly and bambly.
Yep, let's continue.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Alright, now piece the clues together. Now, guys, remember alchemical ingredient? And now you say X. Oh, it just automatically does it. There you go.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
You're giving me too much credit, Your Grace. I'm not of the sharpest of mind currently.
Why the Your Grace?
I don't know. Well, she is a very graceful lady, is she not?
Not true.
I mean, that's typically saved for royalty, but I mean, come on.
Any size. You can choose what you want. Doesn't matter.
Fuck it.
I thought this is the harder one to do.
You were saying.
And you know it. Nice.
I've been drinking.
Don't shake gently, though.
Gentle as a cool summer breeze.
Large or small goblet. Do not get her a medium one.
No medium, no medium. You keep hovering over medium, and you're not supposed to go to medium.
Shut up.
Oh.
The stem of a wine glass is meant to keep your natural body heat from warming up the drink.
And Mulberry.
God damn, I would drink that.
That does look good.
Finished. A new creation. Custom made for you.
I'm curious how Lumaine would sound now. I gotta look up videos of this.
This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of the slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology. Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie.
He's offering you on a date.
A greater honor than any title, Your Grace.
Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose. And I will make just as sure to hold you to that.
Shit.
When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Double shit.
All right, next one. More to go.
This is fun. I'm finally living out. Oh wait, hang on.
Oh yeah, you get that, and then you also get rewards for it. So you get Prima Gems from this.
Hail to the yeah, brother.
Now, before you select this one, who do you think it is? Sense from another land. Actually, now that I think about it, this one's probably going to be hard. You haven't met this person yet. I'll just straight up tell you, it's someone from Fontaine.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Emily.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Monstadt.
What you need to know, she's a perfume expert. We met her at the very end of Fontaine's patch cycle. And she had nothing to do with the main storyline. She's just...
she's a Dendro user. I see her vision.
Yep, and she is hard stuck on burning as her only good reaction. So she kind of got shafted.
A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
What scent? Cat litter?
I have faith in your choice.
This is honestly reminding me of time that I was over at my cousin's place. He and I had the run of the place, so we just decided to just start messing around with whatever liquors he had around his house and just decided to start mixing. We made an interesting concoction, especially with a liqueur that was made from a flower.
Okay.
Hey, let me reminisce. I feel chatty all of a sudden.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine.
Almost like you were starting to flirt a bit with Lisa there.
Well, she was flirting hard with us.
Oh yeah, no, Lisa flirts with everyone. So yeah, you want the fermented juice.
I
Top
might
row
be
the ingredients.
I might be a little over. I might be on the edge a little bit, gentlemen.
Mint. Alright, we're cutting you off so that you can actually pay attention to this. No more drinking on the job.
Fuck you, it's my tavern.
Small pieces. No, no, the one above, the one above.
I see my wits are still as sharp as ever.
Definitely.
Agree. Like Skipper said, gently, like a smooch, like you're kissing your sister, who you haven't seen in 6 fucking years, because she abandoned us for a bitch-ass nation.
Classic tall M.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, take it easy. My sister moved out to Kentucky, you asshole.
I'm talking about Lumine.
Oh.
Classic tall glass, yep. She abandoned us for fucking Conria. What has Conria ever done? Jack shit, the Valberry. All Conria does is fuck shit up.
Dude, seriously, half of these I've seen, I want to drink them. Can I just have a small... Come on, let me just have a small taste. Chefs taste their dishes all the time. Let me just have a small little taste.
No, serve this to her. Serve this to Emily.
Ah, shit.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
Also, I don't know why this is crossing my mind, but I'm looking at my calendar and I realize I need to get a new Sharpie.
Huh?
Just looking at the calendar.
Random thing to think about.
I let my random thoughts be spoken aloud. Yeah, but last Christmas I got a Bills calendar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this month is Josh Allen.
Nice.
One day you'll get your Super Bowl ring, Josh. One day.
Honestly, I hope he does.
For what it's worth, I hope Patrick Mahomes recovers fully.
Same.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumiduce Twilight. Am I right?
Honestly, if it were up for me, Super Bowl 60 would have been Chiefs and Bills. Would you agree?
Super Bowl 60 was this year?
Yeah, Patriots versus Seahawks.
Well, considering just how bad the Chiefs were this year, it might have been a repeat of the Chiefs Eagles game from the year before.
Can I give you at least some form of comfort? I honestly thought the Chiefs did way better than the Patriots this year. No, okay. You know what? Fuck it. I've been holding it. I might as well say it on air. I'm just gonna say it. Patriots fans, excluding certain company that are my friends, y'all got to walk the fucking yellow brick road to the Super Bowl, and you put that up shutout for 3/4. And if you so miss me with that, we made it to the Super Bowl bullshit. I should be cut off. Jesus Christ.
Yes!
Hey.
Emily's sitting here waiting for you.
My apologies, my lady.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas.
Simple words of the wise from a guy who drinks as a hobby. Be careful with drinks that are sweet. They will fuck you hard.
Because you want to keep drinking.
Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom. Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Monstadt.
I just can't get over the fact that I'm in my element right now, boys.
If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation? asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar. Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add. They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself.
Cecilia?
Neat.
Nah, the whole life joke is just way too obvious.
However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences. Windwheel aster. The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flowers, stems, and leaves.
I remember the first time I had mead. It was actually at a Renaissance fair that my cousin told me about one summer.
Yeah, that tracks.
I've always wanted to go to another Ren fair.
I think I've been to 2 in my entire life. One of them was a 7th grade field trip.
Yeah, I had mead, I had an ale, and I also had a big-ass turkey leg. That was delicious.
Yeah. So yeah, one's in 7th grade on a field trip, and the other one was like a decade ago.
Oh my god, it was also where I heard like a really funny act of like somebody performing very inappropriate Irish poems. Dude, I laughed my ass off when the guy was performing. Funny thing, when he was telling one about the guy desperately wanting to hear the sound of the hurdy-gurdy, there were some kids that were walking by, and the dude had to stop his act to make sure the kids weren't up in earshot. Oh, I wish I could remember what the guy said exactly, because oh my god, it was some of the most clever wordplay I can't remember the last time I heard anywhere, and oh, it killed me.
I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating.
Don't tell me Cecilia is catnip.
I don't think so.
Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Also, fun fact, or not so fun fact, we all joke about catnip being weed for cats. No, that's not the case.
It's cocaine, basically.
No, it gets cats, in the mood, which is why catnip doesn't work on kittens.
So it's an aphrodisiac.
How do I put this? There's a reason it doesn't work on a cat during a certain developmental stage, particularly when it's not sexually mature, and that's about as far as I'm willing to describe it.
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance. In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong. It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions. It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds. Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences. Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Well, better than I have. Most of my clientele either just need regular malt beers or a very strong malt liquor. With the occasional ones for the taste of wine, right, boys?
Sure.
Actually, I can't think much about many of our customers that have wanted many mixed drinks. I'm losing my ability to speak. Wait, where's the fruit wine?
Oh, it's the top. You can select it as well as a base. I forgot, you can actually select 2 bases. And fermented juice and chopped petals was a new thing.
Pieces of any size?
Any size. Yep. Second time around, I believe, is always any size.
My tongue may be tied, but my reaction time is sharp as ever.
Shake properly or hard.
I'll go with proper, because she's a proper woman. Double walled. Ooh, fancy.
Let garnish, except.
Is this the same sort of Is this the same sort of saxophone music that plays at the
a new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumiduce Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match.
It's like a shot glass put into a very thin-necked tumbler.
Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters? I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Monstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance. Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Monstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume. Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products.
Naturally, mademoiselle. The fuck am I saying?
Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
What's happening to me?
Well, it's time for act number 3. Act number 3. Customer number 3. Now, this next one.
Hey, hell, hold your horses. Damn it!
You do not have enough. But the next one, you will have enough.
How close are we to it?
We're about to see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, 45. We're at 44. Well, not 44, 49. You are actually closer than I thought.
What's the hard pity again?
80. And then the skill issue pity is 90. Now, this next one, who do you think it is? Claymore and Musket.
Claymore and Musket.
A certain captain that was recently returned from a long posting at Dragon Spine.
Certain. This gotta be Eula.
Correctamundo.
Wait, the Vengeance Girl?
Yep.
All right, Tom.
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
How many sips are you gonna have to take?
Not doing that this time around, thankfully.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared. I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a horrible flashback to the time I felt like this and she was on my fucking monitor. I'm getting flashbacks.
Well, you're not going to be drinking.
Oh, I'm getting horrible flashbacks, boys.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine.
I tried so... Oh, God. Oh, God, I never...
It got so far, and in the end, it didn't matter.
I don't think I ever said this on stream, but the night I did that challenge, the first part of the challenge, I was going to the gym in the morning. Oh, God.
When you were that hungover?
Dude, not only hungover, I was trying my hardest not to fucking puke on the rower.
Ugh.
Well...
Dude, I'm not even kidding. That is the worst hangover I've ever had. Well, one of the worst.
I want it to be said. I warned this man to take sips. He said, nah, I'm not a coward.
Well, that stands true. I'm not a coward. I'm a fool. Can we agree on that? I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward, but I am a fool.
Okay.
A foolish fool.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties.
It's sins of the father is one thing, but this is ridiculous.
Alright, listen, she takes it on herself.
Anyway, on top of all that, the
We
General
admire her
Affairs
for it, but
Company
also
has
hope she gets
invited a
therapy.
renowned champion duelist from the court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange. Since
Clarin's
I'm
gonna
one of the
be
captains
here?
with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as our representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results. Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
So, Clorinda and Eula are gonna fight.
I believe they actually have an anecdote together.
I want to say something, but I don't want to. I'm not that full of the drink.
Go for it.
I don't want to give Martin ammunition. All right, Martin.
Okay, then DM it to me.
All right, Martin. If I say this, can we make a deal?
I'm curious, what is it?
If I say this, will you at least actually grant me that I'm slightly inebriated and just not thinking straight? Can you give me that?
Let's hear what you have to say first.
So this is technically a competition between 2 of our quote-unquote... I don't want to say it because I don't want to give them the satisfaction.
Waifus?
Between 2 of our... I was going to say, from the sound of it, only one of us that you deny Clorinde is your waifu. So, you know what? Let's say this. This is the competition between our queens.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
But you have to add the caveat that I am inebriated. Deal?
I mean, that just frees up your inhibitions more, but whatever.
I need to hear a yes or no.
Yeah? How do I say yes and no at the same time?
For once,
Hey, I'll continue on.
Can you just for once just give me a... Can you just for once just like throw me a bone?
I threw you a drumstick from a chicken. Not good enough.
That's actually my favorite part of the chicken, so I'll allow it.
Hey, drumstick lovers unite. Now, go make my wife something nice. I will be judging you harshly.
Oh, I might have overdone it with the wine and ale.
Okay, so small bits.
Frame perfect, I dare say.
Oh, those fucking wolf hooks are a motherfucker to collect. I gotta go collect them again for Varka.
There's an inappropriate joke I could say about the hard shaking, but I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, I'm at a goblet medium.
Give her something classy.
Why, naturally.
Then the star salt.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh, not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite? Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
I see she and I could chug back some whiskey.
I think she could have beaten you in your own challenge.
Shut the fuck up, Red.
Continue.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try and
I should be getting to bed anyway.
Honestly, I'm also gonna say I ain't gonna take any slander from any of y'all lightweights.
Hey, I've never actually tested the waters to see how far I can actually go, so I have no idea.
Pussy.
Alright, let's get to it.
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle. Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 Years On, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Hear that? She's saying she's gonna beat Clorand's ass.
I would make some wise remark about talking about Clorand's fencing technique, but then I remember I also took a test on what weapon I would use, and it was a great sword.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
She seems excited to cross blades with Clorand.
I mean, it's a rare opportunity for her to be able to do that. The only other way she could realistically do that would be to go to Fontaine, commit a crime, and then request a duel. That's assuming I'm
Yes, I
remembering
have.
the
For a while,
how
the
the
situation
weird
there was
justice system in
difficult.
Fontaine works.
A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans.
I'd love to keep this flow going, but I just need to put it to a quick pause. I need to go to a barkeep meeting.
Alright.
I love that this is where he chooses to stop it.
What? Just staring into Eula's eyes.
Yeah. God, I wish they would actually fucking do something with her.
Well, while he's gone, what's her story quest like?
So, a member of her family is potentially plotting something against Mondstadt. So, Amber tells you, hey, I forget if it was Amber or Jean. I think it was Jean that tells you, like, you're going to be needed to infiltrate because you're the only one he's not going to recognize. Except he doesn't like us because we're not elegant enough. We don't follow the old ways properly. So we head back because we're like, fuck, what do we do? And we meet Amber, who's like, oh, we'll talk to Eula. She'll know what to do. And so we meet Eula, and she gets slightly annoyed with us because we stole 2 people from her. And then she starts swearing vengeance upon us for that, and then swears vengeance on Paimon for something else. I think it was Paimon talking shit, which honestly deserved.
Wait a minute, wasn't Red with us for the bulk of the story quest?
Maybe. I forget.
Yeah, you were with us for the bulk of that. I have the video.
Okay.
And some of the broken down streams. I don't know why, but my internet decided to scuff the shit out of that stream. Probably for the sake of my health.
I should not be laughing.
To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities. Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure, but fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
I am so fucking relieved she's not saying vengeance. I still have post-traumatic rum disorder from the last time. Also, why is Martin muted? Martin's showing up muted on Discord.
Yeah. I got no idea.
Martin. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Thank God I don't have to work in the morning, so I can actually stay up.
Sorry about that. I was AFK for a bit. Had to talk to someone.
Oh, okay. Shall we continue?
Yeah, we're good. I see you DM me to figure out what was going on.
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard.
In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat. You did say, sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god. In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb. You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Oh, her smile is beautiful.
What about the yellow one that's in yellow?
You need to associate that with something.
I think we're all. We should be all good now, right?
There's one more, sparring mindset.
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything. Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail? That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
Yeah?
I'm just letting this take its course.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Teyvat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
No true words have been spoken.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair. Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base. You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater, but me. I'm full of confidence.
For context, Firewater is basically super vodka.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Funny, I would have thought Firewater was whiskey.
Firewater for the base. And then now you have Romaritime flower juice under ingredients. It's the first one. And then cocoa.
Oh, no,
That's
fuck.
caramel. You can take it out. Oh, reset. Cocoa at the bottom. You've bounced over cocoa twice. It's at the very bottom. There you
go. You get to pick.
Any size.
All of you shut up.
Hard. And anything that isn't small. By the way, goblet specifically. And no star salt.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes. Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully.
Tom is enacting his. Hey. It's my woman you're laughing at.
Oh, this is perfect. This is poetic. Oh, this is absolutely poetic.
One gulp and she's already tipsy.
Told you it was super vodka.
Oh, I'm enjoying this, boys.
I'm becoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another? Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
Oh, she is gonna.
Oh my god.
He is going to have vengeance and a half upon you.
Oh,
She's gonna have the nastiest fucking hangover.
I'm enjoying this.
Music to Tom's goddamn ears.
Oh, I wish Hunter was here just so we could see that I'm getting my payback.
Oh, whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had.
Oh my god. She really is how I was feeling during that challenge.
Poetic.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep. Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
She just held in she just held back vomit.
She is absolutely fucking sloshed.
Yeah.
Dudes, I'm not gonna lie, she's acting exactly how I'm going to be when I get home from my bar crawl this weekend.
By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Chlorinde, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Maybe we should walk her home.
He has now gone to bitch at Jean.
Well, so are we gonna
Now you're in
keep
trouble with Jean. Congratulations.
Are we gonna keep going, or are we gonna call it for now?
There's only a couple left.
First of all, leave me out of this.
And guess what? Now you have enough for to get another wish.
Yep.
And manifesting Klee for you.
Nope.
Purple.
I thought that was gold for a second. Oh, you got a constellation for Amber. The OG characters are damn near impossible to get constellations for.
Hey, not a bad consolation prize.
Fuck you.
And now you're at 50. Listen, you're at 30 away from hard pity. Now, let's see who's next. A sweet, sour, smoky taste of steel.
Chlorinde?
There's no way it's Chlorinde.
Well, let's find out.
If it's Chlorinde, I'm
Right,
shotgunning. If it's Chlorinde, I'm shotgunning a beer.
All right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Suspicion confirmed.
Do not shotgun the beer.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I
Are
was not.
you fucking kidding me?
God.
Well, you heard. Well, under the agreement.
You shitting me?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to intervene and say beer shotgunning denied.
Are you? Oh my god!
The second you said, if it's Cloran, I'm gonna shotgun a beer, I was just like, oh, fuck.
All right, all right, compromise. 2 shots.
No!
Dude, unironically, shotgunning a beer would be less alcohol consumption than 2 shots.
No more alcohol! You are being cut off!
Fuck it. No, fuck it. I gotta commit to the bit.
No!
I gotta commit to the bit. I gotta commit to the bit.
No! No! I deny!
Too bad, Martin. Also,
Red, what the fuck have you done?
Total fucking guessed and took him up on a bet.
I want this man to actually get through the bar crawl apart. He has 2 more after this one. I can't even hear you. You sound like you're underwater.
There are only 5 of these, and we're on number 4.
Oh, right. Point is, Tom, get your ass back here. You have to serve drinks.
I cannot goddamn believe it.
That was a total fucking guess on, by the way, on mine, by the way.
Oh.
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are. If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand.
Am I coming in again?
Streets of Monstadt.
Yeah.
There we go. Hopefully that fixes it.
Oh, God.
I've noticed we haven't seen Paimon like all day.
Paimon's out delivering drinks to other people, canonically.
Fair enough.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace.
Traveler's life flashed before his eyes.
A much appreciated reprieve, my lady.
And on that note, I'd like a caramel glaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask. Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
You heard it from the lady herself, boys. One caramel blaze coming up, madame. Oh, Firewater. She's a strong drinker like me.
You saw what it did to Eula.
Yeah, in fairness,
she had multiple drinks.
She had like 4 of those damn things.
Middle one.
I'm not that drunk.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Huh. It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong. I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
I've been to a wine tasting before.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether.
Oh dear.
What?
This is awkward.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Monstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties. In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine.
Oh, and something a little more stiffer than wine, given recent events.
Yeah.
Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines. I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
If you don't mind me saying, maybe you can take off your hat at the table so we can feel a little more comfortable. What the fuck?
Unfortunately, she is just like Shax. The hat stays on.
What the fuck did I just say?
That you want to get more comfortable.
Oh,
the
God,
alcohol is getting to you.
Oh god, that extra beer was a bad idea.
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Monstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields. Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and
So,
armor produced
confirmation
in
bias.
Monstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee. Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation. Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Okay, an interesting thing about her teeth feeling funny, that's probably because of a certain kind of acid that's in that drink that is responsible for like breaking down the enamel in your teeth. Yeah. So she probably had something containing whatever the heck that acid is. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice.
She and I both prefer coffee. That's interesting. Though I'm a little more reliant on caffeine than she is, perhaps.
Probably.
Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste.
We're both on a protein diet.
After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like she went to a Texas barbecue.
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate. Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume. I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual. She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace. Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course. Indeed it is. The knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
We have not met these two
You're
before,
not
in
wrong.
case that's what you're wondering.
I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia, but I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Monstadt, baby!
Funny enough, I've told you guys this before, but I haven't said it on stream, but I want to schedule a drinking game with Vulture.
Oh boy.
Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew. So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
You know what further irony that I've discovered, Martin?
What?
You and I are completely opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to drinking. But when it comes to the women we fancy to in this game, Eula will knock them back with absolutely no effort. Whereas Cloran prefers something a little less what's the word I'm looking for? A little less jarring.
I was gonna say a little less punch you in the throat.
You might have another thing to talk to her about.
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together?
I don't see why not.
Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us. All right, I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Damn it, I messed it up. I was hoping for only the most precise cuts for such a skilled fencer. We're already on the right cup size.
Yep.
Looks like a martini glass.
All right, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning. A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in? I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Monstadt. Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer. Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
I'd be down.
Hey, buddy, I let you have Eula. Back the fuck off.
Back the fuck off of Fiorina? Hell nah.
No, I'm talking back the fuck off of Clorand.
I'm talking about freaking Fiorina over there.
Yeah, you better be.
Someone's getting protective of their waifu.
Screw it.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Let's continue to glaze my queen.
Alright, we got one left. Then I can finally go to bed.
Shit, what time is it?
It is
2:27, and we're at the very end.
Son of a bitch.
May as well finish it up.
Son of a bitch, this has been going long. How long have we been streaming?
Almost 4 hours. We are almost done, though. The TCG interlude fucked us. Now, who will this be?
So let's see. Bright red head, curious eyes.
That's gotta be Mona. I think her hat has a slight hue of red. Either that or Alice.
I'll tell
you right now, Mona's hat does not have red.
So it's most likely Mona. If I remember, she has.
Mona has no red in it.
Mr. Honorary Knight!
Lee?
It's you!
We're serving a child.
I beg your finest fucking pardon?
Hey, there's milk on the list!
So what, we're making a milk tea or some kind?
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat. You mean this stand isn't already the best? Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
So precious.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you.
I need to post a video of Klee's story quest.
With the title, I just want to hug her.
Albedo! Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says. Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! I'm going fish blasting with Mom soon. Don't tell Master Jean, though! So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood. I wonder what it'll taste like.
Okay, so we're not doing alcohol. We're doing a tea of some kind.
Wait, she's a child.
Hey. Crap. What's the?
12 bits.
No, I'm trying to remember what the what that little Archon's name is.
Oh, Nahida?
Yeah. Nahida looks like a child, but she's literally centuries old.
He also has the mentality of a child.
Fair. Still. Double wall S. We haven't used that in I think at all.
We used it for the first one.
Okay. I guess I'm just tired and not remembering.
Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a fair weather frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night? Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished. Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake. Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight? Three square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day, sometimes even 7.
So she definitely has second breakfast.
I get that reference.
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting. When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly. Her Chococo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try. Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt. This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko-shaped candy! Klee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want. If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert. Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumpy Dumpty can go and bounce even higher.
Never fucking change, Alice. Never fucking change.
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs.
I'm sorry, I need to get some sleep.
If you want to go to bed, go ahead. I'll send you the VOD.
I mean, there's probably maybe half an hour left, but I
will tell you straight up, there's like 10 to 15 minutes left.
I was nodding off, and then Martin spoke up and woke me back up.
And tells me all kinds of wonderful
Yeah, you need to go to sleep. Go to sleep.
All right, good night, buddy.
Night.
She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling. Yeah, when something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead. As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight. Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day. yeah, Clee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Clee ate a
Now,
whole bunch
how
of
does
those,
Emily
and they
know
are
Alice?
super sweet.
I do
The
not
Master Duke
fucking
said it
know.
was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Clee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first? Yeah, that was quick. Clee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
You can't tell, but I was smiling like an idiot the whole damn time.
Figured as much, and honestly, I don't blame you. Let's give her what she wants.
Agreed.
And a little bit of cocoa all the way from Natland.
Good thing I gathered a lot of that stuff.
I forget who needs it. I know some of the characters need it. Give her itty bitty bites. You don't want her to have to, like, deal with a lot. Last thing we did is her accidentally choking on one of them and Alice coming after us.
Oh, Lord.
Alice scares me.
Hmm.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top!
Oh, look at their little eyes!
There's so much orange in this cup.
So excited.
And Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too. Yummy! It's so delicious! Clee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Clee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh. You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight. Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Clee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet. Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Clee. Clee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Monstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet. Clee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time!
God, she's precious.
So, I may have misled you on something.
You bastard.
There is a secret 6 challenger.
Jean? No, wait, no, not Jean. Wait, Varka?
The greatest in all the land. The #1 drinker in Monstadt. who can throw it back with the Pyro Archon herself, has come to judge your bartending skills.
Varka.
Do you have what it takes?
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. When we were discussing the drink stand earlier, I took one look at the menu and could barely contain my excitement. Now, it's finally time to sample the finished products. Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch. Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance.
I like him.
I played through his thing earlier today.
The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar.
As soon as I got to this part and I was listening, I was like, oh, Tom's gonna love this, dude.
It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair. That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Heard the man? Show him what you can do.
I like this guy already. He knows he wants something strong.
Reminder, this is the same thing you gave as a base to both Eula and Clorad. Eula was drunk as shit and Clorad couldn't handle it. Time to see how the Grand Master handles it.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skipped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Notice one thing. It's empty.
Dude just slammed that motherfucker. Once again, Martin, you collect waifus. I collect drinking buddies.
I'm trying to get this man as well.
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me? Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses. Mull it over, there's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
And now you get to talk to the man himself.
Well, the good news is I think the wine and beer are starting to wear off.
Just in time for the goat.
I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills. both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden. Indeed,
and this man
among the
became
misadventures of my
Grandmaster.
youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Krepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Krepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Krepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept. Yes.
Mind you, this is talking about when
Good old
D-Luke was a
Krepus.
literal child.
Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made. Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder? You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
I'm sorry, but due to the volume I've had to drink, I might need to take another barkeep meeting.
Hey, go ahead.
Thank you for your patience and apologies. Yeah, I think Saturday I'm gonna have to take my my bar crawl a little easy.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails.
Why'd you have to bring up hammers? Fucking Thor.
It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me, and this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all. I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree? Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, And those ones won't be getting any special treatment.
Damn, this guy knocks some fucking back.
Yep, that's why we love him.
Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
Observe Varka asserting dominance.
They are just fucking slammed out onto the table. Holy shit.
Yeah, and what's more, if you notice, Varka has leaned the chair against the table and is standing atop of it like he's on top of Pride Rock.
This man is 90% liver, I swear to fuck.
He is just 100% him. Like, you saw the level Capitano is at, right?
Yeah.
Capitano has mad respect for Varka.
Also, this guy is looking exactly how I looked over the holiday week when my sister's boyfriend was over and we were just knocking back some whiskey.
He actually sees like hanging on his breath.
Them southern look, dude, seriously, them southern boys, they can knock back their bourbon.
Okay, Capitano and Varka did not fight. But Varka still wanted to throw hands with Capitano.
This man is passed the fuck out. Like, first of all, put him onto his side or on his stomach so he doesn't choke on his own vomit.
I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
God, making them work through that hangover? Jesus Christ.
He literally said, y'all wanted a step to the king. Chat fucking skill issue. That's why he's the GOAT.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things.
Yeah, seriously, like, in most of my group, I consider myself to have a pretty decent tolerance for alcohol.
I heard that while the expedition was
would
underway,
casually drink
you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Monstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Varka has a high tolerance for alcohol. Bullshit, that man has an infinite tolerance. Canonically, we have only seen him drunk once. That is in one of his trailers. And he was drinking with Moika, who can drink everyone under the table in Natland. And they passed out together. He keeps up with fucking Moika, the party queen.
I'm scared.
If Varka were here, that's what you need to click on. What are you scared of? This man?
Him and Mawika.
If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other. It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
I like this guy. He knows when to drink and when to take it easy.
And for
Exactly.
unlocking
As expedition
his
members
meeting
return to their
points in,
companies,
Nodcry,
my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too.
there's a party that happens at the end once you've unlocked it, and he's the one that's on duty to not be drunk. He
Just like
said,
fire,
man,
water,
this
and
sucks. We
Smetana.
finally got
These
dandelion
Nodcry
wine
delicacies
from
have
Monstadt.
made
I
their
can't
way
even
into
drink it.
Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
I think he's
At the end
talking
of the
to you
day,
about your work
No one
ethic.
should be biting off more than they can chew.
How do you mean?
He just remember how he said earlier, like you shouldn't overwork yourself, and now he's saying you need to learn restraint. No one should be biting off more than they can chew.
Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
So, what is your opinion of the Grandmaster now?
Believe it or not, I know a lot of guys like him. Total party animals that still know how to have some restraint.
Huh? Oh, feel free.
Honestly, you might think I have a lot more in common with this guy than you'd think, Martin. Because yeah, I tend to work myself to the ground. But surprisingly, I know how to cut loose, especially when I'm free to have a stiff drink.
Whatever you're about to do, I've
Oh
got
my
a
god,
feeling
not
I've
only
hit
are
the
you
jackpot.
Alice's bastard, you are the secret love child of Varka and Jean.
Which am I? Because you're making it sound like a really weird Dude, you're making it sound like a really fucking weird threesome.
Oh no, this is just two alternate timelines of you that have fused together. That's what this is.
Explain. You've presented the recipe, now you craft it.
Simple. There was a version of you that is the love child of Varka and Jean. And then there's another one of you that's Alice's bastard child. And then the two of them came together and did the fusion dance.
That's a fascinating hypothesis.
Oh, as I see it. Give this man large chunks. Ah, look at the bottom. Look what we can give him.
God damn!
Give him Volberries. Let this man have a taste of... Or Lampgrass, one of the two. Whichever one you think is best for him.
Lampgrass. I feel like that's especially Mondstadt. What do you think?
They're both Monstadt. Like, that's why I was suggesting either of them. Boy, like, you could put wolf hooks as, like, garnish, because that man, I think, actually needs them.
Yeah.
Ah, you know what? The Lampgrass looks better.
Yeah, it has a nice contrast to the salmon color of the drink.
Not gonna lie, I'm also getting tired like Red, because I misread that as Horny Lake. I was like, what the fuck is wrong
Here
with me?
you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it.
We've given this thing even more of a bite. And he has downed the entire thing.
Martin, I'm a pussy.
The equivalent made Eula so drunk she could barely walk. What
Martin,
will it do to him?
I'm a genuine pussy, dude. I can barely chug a beer.
Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for. That's the most ingenious part.
This man is not drunk.
Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the Smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
Notice, he is not drunk.
Good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
The Iron Wolf. I love it.
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddia right away.
This man is not even slurring a single goddamn word.
He's not even, he's buzzed, and he doesn't give a shit. He shrugs it off.
Hey there, traveler. All wrapped up for the day? Paimon here, you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddia.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like.
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
And you have completed all. Just collect your rewards for doing Varkas. And now you see why this man is the GOAT.
So yeah, so basically I would get along with both of the Grandmasters very swimmingly.
I think you might have. Oh, you do not have enough. Oh, check. Wait, actually, check the events. The compass one. So I'm not mistaken. Homeward he who caught the wind. Go to that. Yep, Wind Splendor Landscape. Get. There's your 20 you needed. That's for the other two. That's what it's alerting you to. That's to find discrepancies in it, and then that's the rest of the story that we said, like, it spoils not cry. Damn it! Oh, you're 29 away from hard pity. There's one more thing to collect, yeah. Don't forget that.
Well, all that being said and done, I think it's finally time to call it a night.
Indeed.
So, do you want to do final thoughts, or should I just skip right to my outro?
My goat Varka!
And with that being said, I'll make sure to link this to Red. But in the meantime, please do those things we YouTubers love to beg our audience to do, which is leave a like, comment on the VOD, share with your friends, and of course subscribe if you want more of this type of content. And with all that being said, this has been the last call from the Game Tavern. Please have yourselves a fantastic time of day, because you're all fantastic people. And have a happy and safe St. Patrick's Day.